Okay, I think we're good to go for tonight. So, welcome to basically me replaying the Metroid Prime games because 4 is coming out soon. And I'm actually starting with Metroid Prime 2 first because I already did Metroid Prime 1, specifically the remaster, over a couple years ago. And while I could play the original GameCube, or in this case, the trilogy version of Metroid Prime 1, just for the heck of it, just to, you know, kind of look back on the original type of deal. I feel like that's slightly redundant because Metroid Prime Remastered was a pretty faithful, like, kind of recreation, just with like updated visuals and such. So I felt like it would be a little redundant in that case. And also, I'm obviously not doing the GameCube version of Metroid Prime 2. I'm actually playing the trilogy version because that has widescreen support and you can play it with WiiU Nunchuck. Well, it's the only way you can play it actually, because trilogy basically just takes the WiiU Nunchuck control scheme kind of from 3 and just apply it to 1 and 2 for a trilogy release, which was interesting. And we're actually playing on the Wii U too, because I do have it digitally. As you can see, I have it digitally right here. But I did eventually get a physical copy of the trilogy, which is, you know, kind of a nice, like, steelbook thing. But for the sake of, like, not having to go through, like, I guess I'm just partly just lazy not to go get the copy, and since I have it digitally here anyway, I figure I'll just boot up through the Wii U. That way I don't have to go through the Wii menu and then put in the disc and then boot up the game. This saves me like a step at least. And yeah, also I do have this on here as well, because while I don't have any DS or 3DS means of capture, like from those systems, I do have this on the Wii U Virtual Console, which means, yeah, I might as well do Prime Hunters in that case. And I'm gonna have to dig out the gamepad for that one too, because obviously it's a touch control game where you aim and such. So that'll be interesting to do. But yeah, also, I definitely want to do... At first I was just like, do I want to do Hunters? But I'm like, oh, duh. Sylix is in it. That's where he got introduced. Sylix is going to be a big thing in 4. So, yeah, might as well. Because Sylix is canon. But yeah, also, this is like the first time I boot up the Wii U for a stream in like over a year, like year and a half, I think, since we did the Monster Hunter 3U 3 Ultimate stuff before the online servers went down for like Wii U stuff. That was like the last time I booted up the Wii U, but now it's like, oh hey, here's another chance to do. Here's another reason to actually boot up the Wii U to play Wii games and DS games. I also have the DS Zelda games too. Those could also be potential games to do in the future as well, because I have not finished these DS games. Oh yeah, and then this actually got on the Switch not too long ago. So I was like, oh yeah, but now that we have GBA games on the Switch, maybe they'll bring in the Colonial games. And sure enough, they brought this one. They'll probably bring the second one at some point, maybe. But yeah, let's just go ahead and start the trilogy up. Oh yeah, you can actually look up the manual too when you have Wii games on here. Oh, I also have Pikmin 2 on here as well, because the Wii version of Pikmin 2 was like a late Wii release in North America, and copies of it are kind of expensive to get physically, so it's just like, you know what, sure. But this was before they ported 1 and 2 on Switch anyway, so I'm just like, well. I guess this is also why I'm just doing the trilogy version anyway. Because, you know, back when 1 Remaster came out, the hope was like, oh, maybe it'll do Prime 2 and 3 remastered, and then they didn't. At least not as of this stream date. I like how the system still has to go into Wii mode anyway for this, which is why the resolution is a little different and such here now. At least I don't have to do more menuing to get to it if I do it this way. But yeah, also a fun fact: the Wii versions of, or the trilogy versions of Prime 1 and 2 were actually like new Game Plus versions in Japan. Kind of like how, you know, there was Pikmin and Donkey Kong Country Beat and some other Wii games that were like GameCube ports with Wii that were like ported to the Wii and have updated things. Check is required. Ideal one plugged in. There's my old Wii. And yeah, I only played a little bit of the first game on here just to kind of just test it out and whatnot. But we're gonna be doing. Oh yeah, you can still do. Yeah, Prime 2 Echoes multiplayer. This and Hunters were like the only games that did it. Prime 2 multiplayer was kind of neat, I guess, for what it was. I'm not going to be able to really show it here much in this stream anyway. Also, I may have to adjust because the resolution changed on me when it went to Wii mode. I might have to like adjust the cropping here a bit for the stream, but I'll do that in a second here. I forget the difficulty thing. I think Veteran is what the original game's normal was on. Because normal is like an easier mode added for the trilogy versions. And Veteran is like the normal mode. And then there's hard mode, which I think this game calls like hyper mode or whatever to kind of like coincide with like Prime 3's like multiplayer. But I mean, I could just do normal, honestly, for Prime 2. It's not a big deal. Well, there she is. Prime 2 Echoes is loading. I think this goes into a separate thing for. I forget exactly how the trilogy works, but 8 days ago, contact with Galactic Federation Trooper Squad Bravo was lost. Contract agreement. Locate Federation troopers and render assistance. 100% or you riot. Data confirmation. Last information received from Rogue. Planet located in dash region called Aether. I am going to get 100% like pickups and scan, or at least try to. Uploading last known coordinates now. And I actually, and much like when I did Prime 1 remastered. Yeah, I've got to readjust the cropping here maybe after. I do have the player's guide for Prime 2, the official Nintendo Power one. So if I do miss anything, I'll have that as a backup. Actually, when it's in full screen like this, it's not cropped off. In some menus, it's still a little bit cut off. That's weird. Whatever. Oh, you got struck. Thunderstruck. Not the smoothest landing, but not the worst landing Samus has made in the series. Yeah. Big jump off the ship. Alright, so like I said, this is the trilogy version. So there is free aiming. The nunchuck. I think it's, yep, it's minus to change visors, like the scan visor. Yep, and we'll be scanning a lot of things because it's Metroid Prime. And I do have the GameCube original. In fact, I had the GameCube, I got the GameCube version Christmas of that year they came out. Requires power to operate. The power beam can't energize the statue. Seek an alternative energy source. Now get our research entries. Starship Hunter class gunship. Vessels registered to Samus Aran. Your ship has been damaged. Auto repair function initiated. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. And 2 is to bring up the logbook here. Got it here. That. Wait, there was. Oh yeah, there's more info here. Your Hunter-class gunship is one of a kind. Its distinct hull lines marking it to friend and foe alike. Custom built for you by the Federated Shipyards of Alias 3. It contains a mobile energy recharge system and microfactory designed to produce ammunition. A sophisticated onboard computer stores mission data collected in the field for future reference. With difficulty to pick, I picked normal, which I think, correct me if I'm wrong, that's like considered the like easy mode or whatever. And veteran was like the original game's normal or something, because they did something like that in the trilogy version, right? For difficulties. I mean, this is just a casual playthrough anyway. I'm not really like if I picked easy babby mode, whatever. This is just a quick little playthrough, just to kind of get prepared for Prime 4 type of deal. That is considered easy. What's funny is I know there's a couple things they did kind of readjust difficulty things wise in regards to a couple bosses, I think. In the trilogy version anyway. But they do call it normal in this game, so it's just like, you know, you want to be a normal Andy and just, you know, just play the game, whatever, type of deal. Actually, hang on, can I scan the door? Bad naming changed since Prime 1's default was not bad in any case. Remastered, name them properly. Ah. I mean, I'm probably be okay with I'd probably be okay doing veteran. Because I have played through the original before. And other than getting like maybe like walled by a couple bosses in the original way back then, I'd probably be okay with now in the trilogy version. How do I, okay, one is the map. Yeah, C-Button's morph ball. trying to get, how do you get to the how do you get to the menu? Oh, ooh, careful. Get down his missiles. Oh, there's an options menu here. Oh yeah, and it's how you get. It's how you do it. Get it here. If veterans is considered normal anyway, I might as well just do that because it's like, you know, renaming things. But I mean, if you never played Metroid Prime like at all, then there's no real shame in doing like what this game considers normal, which is easy. But all right. I mean, that's the story just to get reacquainted anyway with the controls. Yeah, we'll just do veteran. Because then you unlock a hard difficulty after anyway. And the intro cutscene and such is not long anyway. I don't think there's a way to skip this anyway, but it's not really that long anyway, regardless. But yeah, I figured I might as well do this Hunters and 3 now before 4 gets released. That way I'm like, you know, caught up in everything. I mean, I have played these games before, but it's been quite a while since I fully played through 2 and Hunters and 3. So I figured I might as well get myself reacquainted. The only thing I'm like kind of worried of if Nintendo like decides to just release like 2 and 3 on like Switch and Switch 2 anyway, like either right before or around when 4 comes out or like sometime after, then I'll just be like, damn it, if only I waited. Well, if they released those after 4, then I'm just like, well. I forget when with Pikmin. I know they released Pikmin 1 and 2 on Switch. Was that before or after when Pikmin 4 got released? I forget exactly when those came out. Along with, or whatever time frame that was. Right when Pikmin 4 came out. Alright, get to see this again. Alright. Okay, rescan everything. Look at all these plants. Durable plant formed adapted to low light environments. Presence of a plant container suggests that it was placed here for decoration, possibly by local sentience. We need to update our translator. Oh. On down. Look, all this blue to scan. Galactic Federation crate. Storage units are known for their complex lock systems. Destroy them to discover the contents. Oh yes, known for combat lock systems. Just blow it up. Part of ventilation system converted to dispense pesticide. System is still active. Oops. Pesticide supply at 13% and dropping. Gonna run out soon. Heavy Galactic Federation crate. Storage units are durable, only heavy weapons and explosives can damage them. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex Geo match Splinter. Swords of Termination, inhaling of industrial grade pesticide. Toxic elements still present in local atmosphere. Maintain suit lockdown for effective life support. Yeah, I mean, Samus wants to stay in this suit during this, obviously. New research entry has been downloaded for your logbook. Mark 6 Gate Armored Defense System. This gate is used with armored security locks. The locks must be neutralized for the gate to operate. The gate is durable, resistant to all but the most potent explosives. This gate is used with armored security locks, which must be neutralized to operate the gate. The gate is resistant to all but the most... Scan complete. Armor plane engaged. Locked unit cannot be damaged while armor is active. Lock armor disengaged. Destroy the locks to activate the gate. Oh, gate will remain open once. Armored security lock. Lock armor disengaged. Unable to bypass locks. Security systems destroyed. Destroy lock to advanced. Yeah, this is just fight you with like the aiming and shooting, which is primarily the lock on the GameCube version. But since you can free aim in this version, but the lock on is still a good way to like hone in on your target. Charge beam going. More dead splinters. Else can indicate creature was hit by an unusual amount of weapon fire, more than necessary to kill it. Marines are not prone to such overkill. Maybe they just don't really like bugs. This is a converted cargo pod gate. This gate was once part of a starship cargo bay. It has been modified for security purposes. It'll move when a nearby panel is scanned. Like this. Gate panel on, gate control system restored. Moving gate to open position. Look at all this key art of the Federation soldiers. Ventilation system conversion complete. Dispensing of pesticide has commenced. Pesticide is proving effective. Hostile forces decreasing in number, though still at critical levels. Security gate report. All gates remain intact. Security gates have taken considerable damage from hostile forces. Repeated assaults may lead to a gate breach in chambers A and C. Communication system offline. Analysis indicates wiring damage in 3 crucial areas. Local hostiles are likely source of damage. Unable to repair system. Casualty report, Sector A. 3 troopers lost. They were unable to open Gate A1 when gas trap was engaged. They could not escape to safety. Lock malfunction is to blame. Map station. 7 hologram to update map data. Unlike the first game, that's not a research thing, but... Our map. You have downloaded the map for this area. Press 1 to access the map. When you are finished, press 1 again to resume play. Alright. Oh no! Rated by form scan complete. Standard human. Source of fatal wounds. Federation assault. But Trooper Wall was, in all likelihood, killed by friendly fire. Whether it was an accident or not remains to be seen. Well, look at these guys. Morphology, Worker Splitter. Drone of the Splinter Hive. Low-level threat generates webbing for use in its duties. Imagine Night Ray Earth killed your VOD. Ooh. Was it the music or was it a visual match thing? I know some anime game openings can be a little... Oh, want to really... This, yeah, free bot for you. There you go. Worker Splinter is bred for service, not combat. It spends its time collecting foodstuffs and raw material for the hive. A layer of mucus helps to protect the creature from the toxins and chemicals it often works with. They can generate a sturdy, pliable webbing useful in travel throughout the hive. The intro before the logo gets caught as the first episode of the anime, and that gets worldwide nuked. Yeah, that's the problem with games based off of anime and such. That can happen, unfortunately. It's like, what? That's the same as the anime show, not the video game. Music was fine. I thought for the longest time it was a fake series. Okay, well, okay, granted, as far as animes go, that one is very anime looking, to be fair, especially with like the eyes. It's like what it all to the point where it like almost looks like a parody of anime, you know? So I kind of don't blame you for that. But it's like, no, that's legit. That's legit anime. You've been rendering the edit for 16 hours. Ooh. Well, hopefully that goes smooth for you, and then you won't have to deal with your VOD getting blocked for an anime intro. Pyramid by force scan complete. Codex. Yes, standard human. Scans indicate this tripper died of cardiac arrest. Chemical levels in body suggest a state of extreme fear of the time of death. So yeah, much like the first game, when you're like scanning the pirates, space pirates, you can scan the Federation troops and be like, oh, how did they die? So you have no idea why your render times are glacial compared to everyone else? Well, I mean, it's like, what, a 7-hour VOD you have to re-render? And you're re-rendering it in 1080p, that's... Like, my render times are not fast either. I mean, I have an older computer at this point, but still. Like when I rendered the Tetris 2 video, at the bitrate and at 1080p at the bitrate that I went with, that took over an hour to render, even though it was like a 26-minute video. So sometimes renders just take a while. Oh, less than 5 hours to split. Oh, that's right, you split. Oh, right, it was a split VOD recording. Or you're right, because you had the Lego VOD as a separate VOD, and then, okay, gotcha. Actually, what I tend to do is, as long as I have like enough hours left in my, highlighted hours limit, because thanks Switch for that. What I do is, because I don't usually do recorded VODs, I don't do recordings. I'll just do highlights of them, and then download those highlighted VODs. That way I don't have to like re-render the VOD. At least for me. I mean, granted, that's just what I do, and I know the VODs are not as high bitrate as if I were recording, but my computer can't seem to quite handle me doing 1080p recordings and streaming at the same time without it hitching, without the recordings hitching now and then. So you listen to multi-tracks if you do that. Yeah, that's true. You also have the multi-tracks. You also have the benefit of doing the multi-tracks when you do recordings. That way you can like do you can edit out the music or whatever if that's causing issues and stuff like that. Yeah, there is definitely a benefit for doing that. It's just that for the most part I don't need to do that, but that's not without exceptions, of course. But still, that's just what I tend to do, or at least try to do. That way I don't have to like, I try not to re-render VODs unless I really have to, type of deal, because those take a long time on my computer. Scans detect extremely high levels of an unknown toxin in the target's body. Numerous micropunctures in armor and body trace elements of toxin around those areas. Poison. Also, the VOD is unaffected on Twitch, so I actually saved the Saturn portion of the VOD. Twitch. Oh, so it's a YouTube thing. Right. That you got that issue. Yeah. Cause of death difficult to determine. Digestive fluid present within armor subject being broken down into simpler matter for consumption by local predators. Preparing him for a meal. Oh, there's another guy up there. Cause of death, excessive blunt trauma to numerous critical points. Bioscan results indicate that there were at least 30 individual attackers involved in this trooper's demise. Lovely. Get out of here. Wait, this version you can just aim up and just shoot them like that. Sometimes you need to look around. If you were playing the GameCube version, it would have been like, okay, press L, hold L, and then go up to look up. But here it's just, no, just aim up, stupid. Bodies disappear. Yeah, but actually so far, at least in the stuff that I've streamed, I haven't had to, I haven't had like worldwide blocks or anything. The worst I've gotten was like, maybe like a video blocked in like Russia or some other like micro countries. That they're just like, okay, nah, that doesn't really matter. Knowledge unit. Okay, they're not research things in this one. Partial blocks in Russia you've been ignoring. Yeah, those are just like, yeah, eh. You know. I don't have that many viewers on my VOD channel anyway, so it's just like, what are even the chances there's even like any Russian viewers whatsoever that would want to see it? You know, missed out on like, you know, Silent Hill Homecoming and the Prince of Persia 2008 bonus DVD that apparently used some copyright stuff. If a partial block happened to a bigger country, do something about it. Yeah. Yeah, if it's like US and Canada and all that, and just like, yeah. I haven't had that happen yet, thankfully, but, you know, knock on wood, but... Federation Marine Corps personal log entry, GST C. Bennett. Alright. The logs for these guys. There's something wrong with the log system in this sector. They failed twice, locking us out until something came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for these things, well, at least we'll go out fighting instead of hiding in the control area. So Ray Earth may be a permaban on your stream? Well, just cut out the just cut out the intro on YouTube, I guess. I don't know. Unless it uses some other, like, cutscenes or something, but... Alright. SPC B. Reeves. I don't like this plan. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of the hive systems like this across the planet. They may be all linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking. It does pour more into cutscenes, but you don't know about what the safe limit would be lengthwise. Yeah. Some are really short, but could last more than 5 minutes. Security panel offline, unable to access gate controls. Restore power to the system to operate it. Here it's just like... It's like, you see the morph ball. Your life science, trooper armor, computer heavily damaged, unable to recover log entries. Hello. Bioscan complete. Unknown life form, 0 life science. Scan indicate target was recently terminated. 246 wounds from trooper high energy weapons detected. They shot the crap out of it. Enemy movement analysis complete. Attempts to block enemy access have been in vain. Enemy units have bypassed our gates and shields by burrowing through the earth nearby. Security breach multiple areas, all units to full alert. Command and control center compromised. Repel invading hostiles at all costs. All units clear to engage. And yeah, this all happened. On the fire if you can help. Oh yeah, we have bombs. Oh yeah, in this version, we have to have the spring jump. You just shake the Wiimote up and you can do that. So you don't have to do the bomb jumping. They actually added it to the trilogy versions of 1 and 2. And it's also remastered. Terminated remastered to 1. Terminated bioform scan complete. Splinter sorts termination, blunt force trauma to critical areas, and evidence suggests these bioforms were limited in close combat by unarmed troopers. Smack the crap out of them. Terminated bioform scan complete. Targets were terminated by a variety of trooper weapons. Unknown biochemical residue present on several exoskeletons. Further research recommended. Engineering status log. D. Singe reporting. I've installed one of the ship's reserve power cells here. It's holding out so far, but too much activity could knock it offline. I hope we don't have to come to that. Look at all these little guys. Oh yeah, this is a bomb slot. New research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Bomb slot powered. System control unit. Insert the morph ball into the slot, then detonate a bomb. Transfer energy to the slot through the device connected to it. Okay, that's just the same thing. Oh yeah, this, so we can do the bomb jumping, but we can also just do this. you just jump to it. It also makes doing the double jumps in the trilogy and remaster versions a lot easier if you just do it that way. How to restore to gate system. Uh-oh. Oh no! Yuka transfer has been downloaded your logbook. Dark Trooper, deceased DF soldier. Scans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of an unknown biomass. Scans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of an unknown biomass with parasitic tendencies. Though the trooper's armor has been compromised, the bulk of it remains intact. Weapon systems remain online as well. Full parasitic fusion has yet to be obtained, resulting in low agility and response time. Oh, there's more. Oop. Oh, I was already, Well, that's fun. Fortunately, the soldiers that, have the logs to scan, they don't come to life. Those are crucial things to scan for collection's sake. Moving gate 2 opens this position. Oh no. Okay, this is just a bunch of crates. What's misty in here? Who could that be? The Smash Brothers character that was originally an assist character. Assist trophy. Or system access denied. Unable to bypass security codes, seek an alternate exit. Locked in. MSG's target was caught in a powerful cell explosion. Cellular breakdowns from radiation exposure present at 72% of target's biomass. Cause of death, cardiac arrest due to electrocution. Subject was ensnared in a network of live wires leading from an active power core. And complete unknown dimensional anomaly. Anomaly seems to be a dimensional rift. Target destination unknown. Well, scan whatever's over there. Ah, not quite. Well, guess we have to go in. Ugh. No, you don't. No. It was a battlesuit version. Alert! Gear stolen by unknown creatures. We lost our space jump. Oh, we had the double jump at the. We had the grapple beam, morph ball. Oh, but bombs are offline. This launcher offline. Morph ball bomb module offline. Oh yeah, we can't even spring jump because we don't have the morph ball bombs. We can't sequence break there. But yeah, this is what this game does to get rid of our starting power-ups. So we lose everything except for morph ball and like our Varia suit. The Varia suit is just, although we do get suits later on that don't really matter, like temperature. So Tunnel cap is composed of calorific alloy. Combat damage has to destabilize the cap considerably. Oh yeah, we still have the charge beam. So in Metroid Prime 1, you like start out with like, or after the frigate, you have like nothing except your power beam, practically. Oh, yeah, you can dash. Try to get headshots. Not that I don't think it matters with these guys, but there we go. Save station. These stations to save your game and fully restore your energy. Our relays connected. Elevator unit online. Step into hologram to activate the elevator. This way. Remember, just gaze, destroy the locks to activate the gate. Gotta look at the planet proper now. This is a Galactic Federation combat crane. Portable lifting system used by troops to assemble temporary battle structures. Powerful winch system lifts and moves objects quickly. Yeah, I already gathered that, game. This is a heavy transport crane. Unit cannot be destroyed. Currently connected to industrial wind system for movement. This is a secure Galactic Federation crate. These crates are made of the strongest materials in the cosmos. They cannot be destroyed. Don't even try. Mark II Bridge Portable Bridge System. This bridge is durable, but often locks in place, leading the Marines to call for a new design. Mark III should be enter service within the next 8 cycles. Oh, little bug guy. Green Kralee, omnivorous hunter-gatherer. Simple-minded creature patrols turf in search of nourishment. Low threat index. Avoid physical contact. The cousin to the dimensional shape-shifting Kralee, the green Kralee spends its days roaming in search of food. Genetic defect prevents its back crystal from harnessing energy and opening warp portals. It is doubtful that the green Kralee misses this ability. Okay. Control system online. Dresso winch engaged. Cannot access that door. Oh, hello. Ah! No, let me scan these guys. Splinter, predatory insectoid hunter. Splinters are aggressive and dangerous in numbers. Their light armor is no match for your weapons, however. When it isn't hunting, a splinter will secrete a protective cocoon around itself and enter a state of hibernation. Localized seismic disturbances will awaken the splinter, triggering a state of blood frenzy in the process. While in this state, a splinter emits pheromones that triggers a frenzy in all nearby splinters. Disrupting a pack of sleeping splinters is not advisable. Sleeping splinters lie. Which is a malfunction, control is not responding, unable to retain container. I don't think I'm going to it. Bridge lock armor engaged. Destroy locks, lower the bridge. Ooh, it's getting purpley outside. Yeah, it's like every now and then the planet will like, it's like purple shift stuff will like come by briefly. It's like, ooh. And that'll an else really to scan. Oh. Galactic Federation Marine Corps, Personal Log Entry, EFC, and Veroni. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think... Oh, hang on. Get it. That's true. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. I think he thought I was one of those things. I think I skipped that accidentally. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line, and he told me we need all the help we can get. Okay, that's what it was. So I've actually hit him. Sheesh. Object is composed of nutrient-grade biomatter protected by a thick exobarrier and tensile webbing, possible source of nourishment for local life forms. Okay, yep, we need something else for that. Full ground. Oh, hey, there's that container we winched over. Nice view. Ah, your least favorite of the Prime games. Really? Even compared to, like, Hunters? Or Federation Force? Or Pinball? or if you're just going by, like, just main trilogy, I kind of get it. But no, 2 has its fans. I think 2 is still pretty good. Maybe I like it, maybe I just like it slightly less compared to like 1 and 3, but... So by technicality, compared to the trilogy, 2 is maybe the least my favorite, but it's still... I still like it overall. There's a blast shield on door blocking access. Yeah, we need missiles for that. That's how you feel? Okay, I mean, I guess that's fair. Whoa. But if we're talking about the whole series, technically, you know, Federation Force does count, and so does Hunters. Hunters is also there too. You just enjoy 3 and the first one can't be topped yet. Well, yeah, especially with 1 getting a remaster. Like, the remaster 1's probably, like, you know... Probably the top tier entry right now. But, I mean, who knows how 4's gonna be. 4's probably is gonna be, like, I don't know how good, not to, like, overhype it, but... We'll see how that goes. Hunters is below it too, but I think if they remaster Hunters, it could be really good. Can't wait for the inevitable YouTube video saying Prime 4 killed their dog. Oh, what? YouTubers being hyperbolic to get views? What? That never happens. Look at me. I don't like Prime 4. Bop, bop, bop. What? Motorcycle. Federation Force could have been good if it came on the Switch instead of 3DS. Well, it came out before the Switch even was a thing, or just before it. And I'm not going to be able to stream Federation Force, but I did play Federation Force with One Roll here last year before the online for 3DS and Wii U went away. So They could have waited, and then it wouldn't have hurt it. I don't know. Part of me was like, what if they did... Part of me was like, maybe they should have waited till after Samus Returns. But then that argument of like, well, they should have just put it on the Switch anyway, would have been there, I guess. Like, objectively, I don't think Federation Force was like all that bad, but it's just not what most people really wanted. Destroyed Cocoon. Oh, here we go. Here's an intact Cocoon. Which had a structure for sleeping splinters. Destroying this structure will eliminate the splinter inside, but will also alert other splinters nearby. Splinters will enter their protective cocoons when tired or sated. Cocoon is durable, but can be destroyed by weapons fire. Destroying a cocoon will kill a splinter inside. When this occurs, the dying splinter will emit a shriek that will alert all nearby splinters in hibernation. This will drive them in battle frenzy as a defense mechanism. Can't just get them all before they, No, not at all. You played it as far as you could take it solo, but it's not that bad, but it really needs multiplayer. Yeah, you need at least to play with one other person, which is not easy now because, you know, the online's not there anymore for it. But if you have a friend, if you have a local friend, you could do it, maybe, if you convince them to freaking get a copy of the game. But yeah. That's a missile upgrade over there. We don't even have our missile launcher back yet. Yeah, pretty far, but it started getting really frustrating. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like you can do a single player if you really have to, but it's pretty much meant to do multiplayer. Unit is currently locked in place. Control panel nearby. Scan this to lower the crate. Oh. Units need maintenance. Several systems are borderline critical. Further operations may lead to system failure. Oh no. Things failing in my Metroid game. I thought. Actually, yeah, that reminds me of like another. Actually, speaking of 3DS stuff, multiplayer stuff, Triforce Heroes, I think is another one where it's like you pretty much need 3 people for that. Otherwise, doing it by yourself is kind of a slog. We never did get to do that though before the online went away. Because me and One Roll were thinking of doing it, but it's either by yourself or you need 3 people. You can't just do 2 players. And the third person that did have the game that we knew wasn't available. By the time we realized that, so. You never played Metroid Prime Pinball because I heard it was bad? It's never on your radar? You play Galactic Pinball, that count. You did Triforce Hero Solo? Oh, my condolences, I guess. Metroid Prime Pinball is it's not too bad. It can get a little bit frustrating at times, you know, because the nature of pinball, but funnily enough, that game was made by the guys who did Mario Pinball Land, and which apparently they learned a lesson, because one of the main complaints of Mario Pinball Land was that it's stupid hard. So they actually kind of balanced it a little better for Prime Pinball. But I still had fun with that game, and that game is also the one that came with like the DS Rumble Pack, which is like the GBA slot thing that makes Rumble. You read it wrong. I said not because it was bad, just not on your radar. Well, I'm just saying because you heard it was bad. And it wasn't on your radar. I'm just confirming, at least for me, that it wasn't bad. I didn't think it was bad anyway. Alright. I think we just gotta shoot. There we go. Now we have a platform. Get that. Structural integrity at 99.6%. Lost 0.4% integrity just from that. I actually didn't know about the game. You didn't actually know about the game until people started putting it on their Metroid rankings list. I mean, it's kind of just a silly spin-off. I don't know if you want to like rank it as an actual Metroid. It's just a pinball themed Metroid, and I think it's pretty interesting, fun. I don't know. I mean, I liked it back in the day when I got it. I don't know. Isn't it just retelling Metroid Prime? And it's essentially just a pinball version of Metroid Prime. And your goal is to just collect artifacts, which is like basically doing like objectives within the pinball boards type of deal. Or missions within the pinball boards. Denzium. D's the local creatures have weakened it along with time and erosion. Stealing your joke? What? Oh, what? Stealing the very easy joke that many people probably already made about that? Oh, wow. How dare I? One roll. How dare I take this easy low-hanging fruit from you that you also took? Clear to proceed. Some gates will remain locked down to prevent future incursions. Oh shoot, should I scan that? Whatever. Oh, I can still scan it, thankfully. Mechanism Mech 8 defense gate. Durable Federation barrier. It is composed of Denzium. Vulnerable to most weapons, though high-yield explosives are effective. Oh. So cool that Dread became a thing after so many years. The second you saw the trailer, you thought it brought me back to that data log that I mentioned it. Oh yeah, that's in Prime 3, I think. That was definitely one of those like, oh shoot type of reveals back then. There's actually a clip of it because I was watching it with SCR. And I was like, oh wait, this is Dread, you know, type of deal. Like, my actual reaction is there as a clip on his channel, I believe. Is Twitch. Galactic Federation Communications Array. Target is a part of deep space communication systems. Local interference is jamming its signal. Until conditions clear, it is effectively useless. Oh. Is a trooper to scan. There's log. Their log. PFC L Rhoda. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engines online, and the atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. Okay. System activated. Initiate automated distress signal. Adjusting transmitter for optimum performance. Oh, you can just do this, but it's just like, nope, it's not gonna work. The planet's too... The atmosphere is too screwed up. Too much purple dank in the atmosphere to get a signal through. Transmission failed due to atmospheric interference. You can do it again if you want, I guess. Oh. There's a turret. Next is Growler class turret, automated defense system. Lightly armored gun used for point defense. Fast targets can evade its tracking system. GM42 Growler class turret is a data design, though still quite effective at point defense system. As a point defense system, it is lightly armored and fast-moving fast-moving targets can evade its tracking system. Several copies of the systems exist, including the Space Pirate Military class automated turret. Metroid is probably the only series that, if I'm asked what I want from the series, I can't really answer. I guess maybe a remake of Super Metroid? Ooh, doing a remake of Super Metroid is kind of tricky. Because for a long time people will probably say no, but then it's like, I don't know. But nowadays it's like, maybe. But it's just that the original is held in such high regard. I know some stuff can be a little bit dated now, like in terms of its, I guess, controls. But most of the other things about that game still hold up very well. So it's like, I don't know. I think, but right now it's like, well, we're getting a new Prime game, finally. And then I don't know what else they're gonna do after that type of deal. Maybe they'll make a new game that takes place after Dread. I don't know. We'll see. I think if they remade Super Metroid with Dread's engine and made it one-to-one like Super Mario RPG, would be good enough. Maybe. If the Dread team wants to do a remake of Super Metroid in that style, I could see it. I won't say no. It's just that hopefully it goes well, type of deal. Alright, this thing is shooting me. Interference module is used to operate this gate. Scan the interference module nearby to activate the gate system. Local interference blocking the scan virus. Recommend scanning object from close range to counter the interference. Oh yeah. It's basically just facing the wrong way. You think it's like a wireless signal, it wouldn't matter, but no. You actually have to be facing it the right way. You actually have to face in front of it. Local interference. SPC M. Angseth. This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a holo screen. This wouldn't happen to Samus Aran, and she'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. Now we got a fan. Or had a fan. Oh, right, it's malfunctioning. So we can just do that. Basically, you don't have to, like, stasis the door like in Dead Space. If you don't malfunction doors in Dead Space. Oh look, there's the Federation ship. Starship GSF tier and her class patrol ship. Used to transport Galactic Federation Marines. Vessel has sustained heavy combat damage. I don't care what they say, Samus's suit is magic, not technology. Well, it's Chozo technology. But then again, I guess certain entries like Other M made it seem like magic. Ugh. And her class is a state-of-the-art warship designed to police and defend planetary systems. This ship, the ESS tier, has been heavily damaged. It appears that the crew has dismantled parts of the tier as well, possibly for use as makeshift defense systems. Oh, here we go. On a report, DMC Task Force, I can read that in time. While patrolling the Dash system, we engaged an unknown space pirate frigate. The enemy frigate was crippled and it crashed on the planet Aether. We fought the pirates, but our ship was damaged by a storm as we entered the Aether's atmosphere. Like what? Just like us. Nice Metro music. Oh, look at him go! Letting in magnetic activity during the storm disabled our communication systems. Upon landing, we split into two units, one to set up an op space, and the other to... each unit was doing fine, no problems. Came in here, no problems. Until they appeared. Well, the audio is skipping it a little bit here. But what? This is like not the disc version, by the way. This is just the Wii U version that's downloaded. That was weird. Also, voice acting, a little bit. Also, this is kind of compressed looking. I just realized. So why was it skipping a little bit? Oh no! Yeah, this is a trilogy version. This is why it's in widescreen. I'm using like Wiimote controls and stuff and such. Yeah, because here in North America, this only got released on GameCube and Trilogy. Never paid attention to aspect ratios a while back. Black bars kind of disappeared from review. Well, I mean, this is almost completely widescreen. There's still a little bit of black bars because of the Wii resolution, but yeah, no. But this, like, being able to freely aim like this is Wiimote aiming. Like, you could not do this on the GameCube version. Object analysis complete. Galactic Federation data terminal is inactive. Memory core damaged. I'm able to restore access. Sees individual log entries in trooper armor suit systems. Galactic Federation, Marine Corps. Captain A. Exeter. Captain. Beginning to think it was a real bad idea coming down here. Reeves is right. That hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. Oh well. There's a bunch of them here. Lieutenant Corporal J. Broad. Just realized those are like ranks. Man, I hope that this is the only breeding ground for those things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We have a hard time and enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo, and I never run out of ammo. Galactic Federation Ordnance Crate. Tactical data suggests the presence of a personal weapon system within the crate. Heavy use of heavy force required to eliminate the crate. Galactic E. Haley. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep. Never. They'll eat me. Eat. Can't sleep. Splitters can't sleep. That'll eat me. Can't sleep. Splinter will eat me. Splinters will eat me. New lore. S. Milligan. Ruda lost the bet, so he switched watch duty with me. I figured this section was nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let's just hope those other bugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, wait, no, help! Help. That didn't help. Okay, triplet. F triplet. Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is the things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo. Even Broad. He's the stingiest grunt I know. That's all Force 1. Hi, Cranny. Last night at Chow, Angseth starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. Oh yeah, this rog. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base, that's all. If she wants to believe in this Samus or Bigfoot or Santa Claus, she can. Okay. Comparing Samus to like those, sure. Even though she's a natural person, but I think we actually need to go into the ship. Oh, that's the map station. I feel like she might be the first female Federation soldier mentioned. Are you talking about like Samus herself, or the person that's talking about Samus? I think we saw her log earlier, talking about Samus. She was like, if Samus was here, she'd take care of it. the lady the transmission was talking about. Yeah. I think that's like the one female confirmed trooper in this squad at least. All right, we updated the map. This is where the captain was. And the pilot. You always assumed all the soldiers were males since it's always E in transmissions. Yeah, well, for the most part, it is, except for the one. Obviously. Do I just blow this up? Oh, I do. Hey, we got our missile launcher back. Press down to fire A. Press A to switch back to beams. Missiles can destroy some blast shields on doors. So dated, downloaded in inventory screen. Press 2 to access inventory screen. Oh. And we probably get attacked by these guys. Quality Dark Splinter. Darkly possessed insectoid predator. Alien symbiote within the Splinter arguments augments its strength, durability, threat level raised. Target is host to a parasitic bioform. The presence of a parasite increases the target's overall combat threat level. Concentrated weapons fire will damage the target. What? They ate the missile. Where's that last one? Oh, they just take 2 missiles, I guess. Alright, 5. Missiles back. I think we have to go up there. After work you go, have a good stream. Oh yeah, awesome Tester 2 video by the way. Oh, thanks. And yeah, have a good time at work, or at least as much as you can. Thanks for stopping by. Object appears to be a damaged piece of powered art. Light projectors are offline. Combat damage appears final. Repairs are unlikely. Lost art. Xenotech kinetic orb cannon launches fire small spherical objects at high speeds. Scan a gate panel to bring it online, then enter the hologram to fire. Oh yeah, these things. That's how they shoot. It's how they shoot the morph ball around. The purpose of the kinetic orb cannon is unclear. It may have originally been designed for industrial use, then converted to a combat system at later times. I mean, those are some theories you'd have for that. But its true purpose is to launch Samus in her morph ball around. Unit locked in current firing position, auto fire feature enabled. Your hologram and morph bomb mode to fire cannon. Where does this go? Oh yeah, this door. Well, that's how we get to this person if you haven't scanned it, I guess. Blast shield. Power bomb may damage it. Right. Won't be getting that for quite a while. Okay, I think that's everything in this area to like scan and whatnot. Well, that's all the trooper logs. Denny's. Denny's. Oh yeah, I remember this one being kind of sad. I'm the only one left. I managed to get out of the hive, but when I got to the ship, everyone was gone. Dead. I'm heading for that alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me there? Wait, something's moving down there. Hello? He died. He was the last one to die. Fortunately. Inference method unknown. Control units not present. The visual spectrum or current time space. Ugh. Yeah. I think I have an idea what it is, but yeah. Oh boy. Remember the War Wasps in Prime 1? Well, they're back. In Aether form. Cutting aerial hunter. Airborne insect equipped with venomous stinger capable of shearing steel, targeting fire blasts of energy at foes. The War Wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it's pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. If it battles foes at range, it'll fire bursts of potent energy. It's a storage device. Most of the materials used to make it are indigenous to Aether. It is sturdy but not indestructible. Stuff. I restored a kinetic warp cannon. Okay, got that so we can get up there. Get the hive here. Boros hive. Organic. Domicile for insect predators. Destroying the structure will eliminate war wasps inside. Explosive weapons may damage it. War wasps require considerable amounts of sleep after a long hunt. They weave a protective hive from organic fluids they secrete themselves, then crawl inside to rest. Though safe from most predators, the hives can be damaged by explosive weapons. And we have those. Oh, well. There we go. There. Destroyed war wasp hive. Compromised insect dwelling. I has been heavily damaged, only remnants of the cocoon shall remain. All section is structurally unsound. Some damage may cause it to weaken it. More. Combat damage to walls, it's heavy. Structural integrity critical. A heavy impact may cause it to shatter. We weaken it with the missile, but we still need to do something else with it. I think. Unless it needs another missile? Oh, hello. I need missiles more than energy right now. Get up there, I don't have my double jump. Not missiles. Oh, right here. Sheesh. There we go. There's the impact we needed. That charge beam doesn't do it. That in there. Power beam. Hello. Target has been dead for 8 cycles. Trace amounts of unknown chemical present in target. It has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine chemicals' effect on living biomatter. I think I can get over there without the double jump. Yeah, because that's a portal thing. I can't do anything with. A lot of bug stuff. Ooh, rocket-propelled elevator. Fun. Target has been dead for 8.1 cycles. Despite the presence of local animals, the target corpse has not been disturbed. Scans suggest the presence of a toxic biochemical within the target. This may explain the lack of carrion feeding. Target has been dead for 8.1 cycles. Target size and muscle mass suggest heavy combat training. It is likely that it was a warrior of some kind. Lack of gear, armor, or weapons is curious. Perhaps they were taken by others of its kind? Oh, look at these guys. No, 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 no. Ooh, just got the last one. Sand bats. Small airborne predator pack. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Targets travel in flying swarms. Sandbats are small flyers. They travel in packs for safety, though they are predatory in nature, failing to find prey as a group. Sandbats will often enter a feeding frenzy and attack one another in search of sustenance. Lovely. Analysis complete. Device is part of a compromised security system. Only basic door systems remain online. Active power system cables. Energy flow from prime generator to auxiliary detected. Oh, this is a save system. Or save station. Unknown energy field. Scrambling the scan wave. Field is localized and holding it at a steady level. Further investigation. Units identified as hybernetic stasis chambers. Life signs of hibernated bioforms within the chambers are steady. Chambers are made of a number of exotic metals. It would be quite difficult to breach them with conventional weapons. Oh, time for the big boy. Scanned you yet, though. Ow! Alpha Splinter, alpha male of the Warpack. Gigantic predator, very swift and strong. It uses ramming attacks to defeat its foes. Splinter Warpacks are dominated by the largest male. Alpha Splinters use their tremendous strength, size, and speed to subdue and kill prey, paving the way for their smaller broodlings. Ow! Damn it. Ooh, nice health. Ah, damn it. That keeps like... Now he's dark. Oh, shoot. Alpha male of a Darkling War Pack. Gigantic predator which symbiote enhance strength, speed, and armor. Splinter alpha males are the first to be targeted for Darkling possession. Alpha male splinters grow in strength and durability, making them an even greater threat than normal. Okay, there we go. Dark Atlas defeated! Yeah, these give you like credits to unlock stuff in the trilogy, just like in Prime 3. Unknown technology. Your favorite technology. Stay alert. Unknown item acquired. Or system alert. Oh, I thought stay alert. Ink technology is bonded to the armor systems. This is almost like in Metroid Prime Zero mission, you get like unknown upgrades or whatever, and you get this like mysterious jingle. It was kind of like that. It's not the same one, but still, it's kind of like in the same vein. I think this was in development alongside Zero Mission, just like Fusion was with Prime 1. Risk scan complete. No negative impact on suit performance. Our antivirus says it's okay, I guess. Strike it. Something here. Not be afraid. I am Umos, Sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear the words of hear of our world's peril. Long ago, a cosmic object fell into our planet, Aether, exploding with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Where once there was one Aether, there were now two, one of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. It was the end of peace on Aether, for a new race was born that day on the Dark World, one filled with hate and terrible powerful. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. Dark Aether was born, our planetary energy was divided, half for our world and half for theirs. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Now she puts down her cannon. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. Fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. Thankfully, just that one Dark Alpha splinter we came across just luckily just had it and we just grabbed it. With it, you can help us restore our world. For your only hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Samus. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. They've updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. They've also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Farewell for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They'll try to recover it at all costs. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. May the light of Ether shine upon you. Energy fully replenished. Well, thanks, Umos. Also, you're tall. You have to like hunch down just to talk to us. Temple in Argon's dark shadow holds what you seek. Return the missing energy before Aegon is lost forever to the Ing. Alright. First, let's get a good scan of you. Luminoth Umos, indigenous sentient species of planet Aether. Subject is Umos, a sentinel of Luminoth, guardian of his species and this sacred temple. Subject is Umos, a sentinel of the Luminoth. Scans indicate numerous beneficial abilities, including heightened reflexes, durability, psionics, and flight. Ability to generate and manipulate energy on par with that of the Chozo. Almost like they're just kind of like another Chozo species. Dating scans suggest an age of 2.15 centicycles. Only known active member of the species, remaining Luminoth locked in protective stasis until crisis is resolved. New research entry has been downloaded. Your logbook. This is a regional energy controller. Unit regulates planetary energy in this sector and is linked to a global energy network. Energy controllers were built by the Luminoth to regulate Aether's planetary energy. Several wonders are powered by the energy controllers, including a weather control grid and a teleportation system. Dark Aether was born. It too had energy controllers, all linked to that world's planetary energy. Look at this. Get lore. Luminoth lore translated origins. It is told that the Luminoth were not born of Aether, but of the stars. In the early days, we roamed the greatness of void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds, the Nakren, the Yila, and the Chozo among them. I don't know about the first two, but Chozo's definitely one we recognize. Each of them, we found, had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. I'm just saying, complete Luminoth World Protector is offline. Power cannot be restored to the unit. For anyone else that wants to read it, it's now ours. Only ours. Okay, so the violet It's this way, I think. Pathway to Argon. To Aegon. Beyond the pathway to Aegon sector lies. Mechanism Light Flyer, light generating flyer. Target mechanoid is quite durable. It can fire bursts of energy in combat. Light Flyer is an aggressive flying drone. Once loyal to Luminoth, it will now fire a burst of energy at any living thing within range. It generates light at all times, making it somewhat easy to target. So at least. Ow. Let this gateway forever protect our sacred temple. We find enlightenment and peace. Okay, this is now to this. Right now we're back out here. Oh, or these guys. Looks like we have to get up there. Yeah. No, I think we need at least the double jump or something to get up there. Oh. That's nice. Energy tank. Really increases your maximum energy capacity by 100 units. Yeah, get up there. Up this thing. think at this point we just have to like go back. Vacation area. I don't think I can go in there actually, but okay, right. Right, we can't go there. Can't go back there. Back. There's a door there. I think that's where I have to go? Get to the Aegon Waste. Yeah, it looks like it. Beyond this door lies the path to Aegon Waste. The path to the Aegon Waste lies. Once fertile plains, now sand scorched and ruined by war. Many life thrive. May life there. God, I can't read today. Right. May life thrive there either again one day. No entry has been downloaded. Me Testament. Not an entry, warrior. DF me. Their army swells, beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring the death of Luminoth. Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me. While they watched from safety, cowardly mongrels, my only written death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon. Someone's bitter. Or someone was bitter to the end. Oh, hey. Missile expansion right there. Now we have 10 missiles. Oh. Nice background. The light ray. Oh, the light rays when you're scanning. That's it. Huh. Oh. Our heritage. Our search for a home took us through the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed, yet a place to call our own eluded us. In time we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned, news of a world unlike any other. We beheld Aether for the first time. So great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live among her surface. From that day forth, the Luminath were of Aether, our blessed paradise. Oh yeah, so you can actually fall down in this, but you just take 10 damage and get back to where you were. You don't like die if you fall down in there. You don't fall if you fall from like that high. Aegon Barapod, living storage units of the Luminoth. Hardly desert plant form used to store useful items, though epidermis can be destroyed with weapons. Hey Simpson, your epidermis is showing! Tough epidermis can be destroyed with weapons. It gathers trace amounts of moisture from the air and stores it in a number of chambers through its body. It can hold and process this moisture for weeks if necessary. Morphology Lumite, photosynthetic flying insectoid. Relatively harmless in shadows, powerful and invisible in the light. Lumite thrives on light and can render itself invisible to most predators while within it. When out of the light, the creature is relatively harmless, relying on a crudely spat chunk of biomatter to defend itself. Once in the light, it can channel large amounts of solar energy into a deadly blast. Target has been dead for 1.1 decacycles. While it's been badly damaged by sandstorms and heat exposure, judging by the number of blast wounds, the target was dead long before the desert got to it. Sandgrass. Indigenous strain of grass adapted to desert climate. Plant requires no moisture to survive, relying exclusively on solar energy for sustenance. Making it well adapted for life in the desert environment. Evidence of extensive mutation present, suggesting radical bioadjustments within the last centicycle. Mutation source is not natural. Plant strain was genetically engineered, possibly by the Luminoth. Alright, next area. The Aegon Wastes. I always want to say Argon, but no. Worm! Sanddigger, desert-based tunneling bioform. Generally well armored, target exposed eyes to damage this creature. Scan this indicate that the Sanddigger has a dual brain nervous system. Both of its heads are capable of attacking, disabling, and digesting prey. It fires globs of acidic digestive fluid at prey to cripple them and begin the digestion process. Its hide is very durable and resistant to weapons fire. Only its exposed eyes can be damaged. That's one in. Both ends. It explodes. Got those guys. Analysis complete. Brimstone net critical. Crucial. Oh, sorry, saw Samus's eyes there. Reflection. It's like that, we don't have yellow. Detected. Hands has detected signs of combat damage, yet integrity remains sturdy. Bridge may outlast its natural surroundings. Analysis complete. Structure composed of ordinary alloys and stone, purpose unknown, possibly placed as a warning to travelers. Beware of giant worms. This door uses a sonic security system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with this system. Door is receiving commands via sonic beam. Commands are keeping it shut. Destroying the sonic beam emitters may open this door. Do anything about that? Guess we have to go through that missile door. Or we can see what's up here. Ah, let's see. Solar lens modified for use as part of a luminous sonic security system. Lens is connected to a sonic control system. Sonic detection gear needed. Yep, okay. Before we go up there, let's go in that first door we unlocked with the missile. It's like right here. Oh, it's a safe station. A morph ball through the sand here. Blue root tree, highly poisonous plant form. Durable tree with venomous leaves found on several worlds in desert climate zones. Blue root tree is common on worlds with desert regions. While an elegant and attractive plant, the tree leaves are highly toxic. Few species can adjust the leaves and live. Many of them, such as the space pirates, naturally, consider the deadly blue root leaf a delicacy. Of course, the space pirates would be into that, I guess. I don't know. Hello. Oh, wait. Security gate is locked in place. Gate is controlled by bomb slot device. Energize the bomb slot to open the gate. Ah. Well, at least we know that's there. Alright, now we can go up and, all these guys are... Okay, now we just go straight ahead, although we gotta deal with these guys. Alright, we need the bombs, which we don't have yet. Space pirate crate. Space pirates strangely dislike theft. The only way into their crates is through the use of force. Brisgy, venomous insectoid. Poison stinger concealed in black mounted shell. Finish it off quickly once the stinger is exposed. Brisgy's tail ends in a venomous barb, which it conceals underneath a hard-packed layer of fused sand. A series of sharpened ridges along its body discourages most predators. Those foolish enough to harness the Brisgy are quickly introduced to its deadly sting. The space pirates. Oh no! Pirate Trooper, Starfaring Brigade. Aggressive, well-armored bioform trained for combat and conquest. Sworn enemy of Samus Aran. Space pirates suffered a serious defeat at Talon 4, yet they remain a powerful force for crime and disorder in the galaxy. Their technology continues to advance. Even the lowly trooper has received numerous upgrades in his arsenal. Photonic power scythe and quantum assault cannon are now standard issue for weapons for all troopers. We're doing some wall stuff there. Oh, I missed. Yeah, the only thing about the aiming is, while it's really nice to be able to free aim, it comes at a cost that even when you're locked on, it's like you still have to like make sure you're like, oh, the sand carried it over. That's cool. You have to make sure you're like actually still targeting the enemy. Lock on does help to like sort of like adjust your aim accordingly or snap aim to it, but it's not like in the original where it's like once you're locked on, you just fire and don't have to worry about the precise aiming, I guess. I think there's an option in the trilogy versions to like adjust that. I'm not entirely sure. Terminated 1.9 decacycles ago. Target has a number of wounds caused by small explosions, most likely delivered by a portable rocket or grenade system. So there's a missile just right here. Missiles expansion. A lot of red rings. Not from the 360 though. Terrestrial solar lens, part of a system used to open a portal to dark aether. Mechanical analysis complete. Portable dynamo offline. Configure lens system to focus solar power on dynamo. This will re-energize the system. We want to re-energize the system? System analysis complete. Console used to energize and open a portal to dark aether, currently offline. Restore power to the system. Enable portal creation. You can do a bomb slot thing for it, looks like. Object is composed of telluric alloy. Structural integrity has decayed considerably. Target is in a state of dimensional flux, unable to completely scan bomb slot target. 50% of its component atoms are in another dimension or on the surface of dark aether. But yeah, you come across stuff that's just sort of like half there and like weird flux. Automated door system online. Door control governed by bomb slot. Dark control link seems to originate from dark aether, however. Can't really do anything here. That's... hey Kane, things are okay. Oh, well. Probably got the ad just like as soon as you clicked on the stream or something. Okay, well, if you didn't hear me during the ad, Kane, I'm doing okay. join some Metroid Prime. That's going to be coming out soon. Well, the fourth one will be coming out soon. So I figured, why not just play through 2 and 3, and even Hunters at this point. Get myself refreshed. I've only played the remastered of 1 a couple years ago. So, in recent years, anyway. Oh, yep, sand. This is a statue of the Cheer, the child hero of Agon. Once a lowly acolyte squire, he became a warrior when the temple was attacked. All warriors but Takir were slain, leaving the boy as sole defender of the temple. He served Agon for nearly a centicycle before being lost in battle on Dark Aether. Dang. It's constructed of Lumineth designed alloy. Skin data indicates that weapons of whichever grade or higher would damage anything made from this alloy. At least I'm not stuck with the ring anymore. No, I mean we're past that. Just 2 streams, that's it. That's all we need from that game. Now we're off to greener pastures, even though we're ironically in a desert area. That I enjoyed it with quotations. We'll just say that. Device is a component of larger mining system and used to extract minerals from raw ore. It's a very, very gloomy, glowy, interdimensional plants here. Oh. Hang on. Ow! I just wanted to scan those guys. God damn it. So they just pelted me. Well, they're not like the ice streak backs from frickin' Prime 1, where they're like the one-time scans. Even remastered. So okay. I don't think they respawn. Okay, I think this is a boss coming up. The Auric ally. I think that's like bomb. Blast shield and door blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is vulnerable to most weapons. Light energy may damage it. Oh yeah, this is a white door. Alright, into the center we go to fight a boss or whatever. Alpha Sanddigger, large tunneling bioform. Extremely well armored, target exposed eyes may damage the creature. This appears to be a Sanddigger pack leader, larger and stronger than the larger members of its kind. Target both of its heads to damage it. Oh, but then it becomes a dark version right away. Like, you better scan the light version first. Well, you can. Do I have any plans to play the other Evil Dead game? That other Evil Dead game at all? The retro one that's in the bundle with Halloween. Oh! I think I know of it, vaguely. I might play it sometime. I'm not sure. But I'm not in a rush, because even though I was, for a time, being like, oh, you know, gotta review all the gotta review and play all the Evil Dead games because I'm an Evil Dead fan, or whatever, but I'm not in any immediate rush to get and play that right at the moment. But I'll keep it in mind. It's like, oh yeah, there is a retro styled Evil Dead game that I think was pretty recent. I kind of forgot about that one. After I heard there was a retro one from Nightman, you had to give it a shot at some point. Okay, well, like I said, maybe at some point I'll play it, just because, but not an immediate rush. Bomb Guardian, bomb-dropping Darkling. Enemy is utilized in your Morph Ball bomb unit. Although its armor is strong, its tail is exposed when moving. Its mouth can be hit when glowing. This Darkling Sanddigger has absorbed the ability to generate Morph Ball bombs. It can throw bombs with considerable accuracy and frequently lays a spread of bombs in its wake. Its head and tail are the only vulnerable spots on its body. Target them when they are vulnerable to neutralize and terminate this enemy. Ooh. Alright, friggin' Bomberman lane bomb ass. Come on. Ow. Charge attack did a lot. Oh, it's spewing bombs everywhere. There we go. Missile hit on that. Ow. Ah! No bitey. Ooh. Okay. Come on. There we go. Bomb Guardian defeated. You get a purple. Morph Ball Bomb. We even get the little, like, Metroid power-up room jingle. Medium health unit restores 30. Morph Ball acquired, or reacquired, in this case. On Morph Ball mode, press A to drop a Morph Ball bomb. Additional data has been on the inventory screen. Okay. Actually, does it say that in the all systems? Balls, Morph Ball. Like the very assert the Morph Ball is modular, there are several modifications that can be added. Bomb systems. Morph Ball can be used to break cracked walls and activate certain devices. Morph Ball is near Morph Ball when it explodes, it'll be popped short distance in the air. This is called a bomb jump. When a Morph Ball bomb explodes, it must be close to the bomb. Morph Ball can destroy items made of telluric alloy. Oh, he doesn't say it in the log, at least not in this, I guess, unless it's like miscellaneous. But I showed it off earlier anyway. When you have the Morph Ball jump, you can actually flick the Wiimote in the Trilogy version to just do a jump. It's like a spring ball. These are frick. Can't go out that way. Dark Door. Indicates that Abashi is vulnerable to most weapons. Dark energy may damage it. Blow this up, clear the way. Okay, this. It's Luminous Temple Security Station. You have been cleared to access the station. Use the bomb slot to activate it and gain access to the Aegon controller that place. My talking is very on point tonight, you can tell. Or reading, for that matter. I'm fine. Well, I'm just being self-conscious, as usual. Don't worry. I'm just poking fun of it, if anything. Hammer holds a collection of several types of bioenergy. Notable types include solar, bio, and geothermal energy. They're unable to measure exact power levels with current scan equipment. This is an access point for a local energy system. Energy transfer module has been designed to interface with it. Once it has, all the energy within the module will be channeled into the local system. Limit Projector online. Automated system initiated. Oh yeah. Welcome, I am Aisha, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to one who would fight the Ing. A portal to Dark Aether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a Dark Temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout that dark land. Like, oh, great. Sam was just like, oh, great. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of Dark Aether is dangerous. Cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout the world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the Dark World. I've updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coated with amber holograms. More lands are open to explore. You have taken the energy from the Dark Temple. Return here at once. May the light of Aether serve you well. Thanks to the refill. Alright, Lab subject terminated 1.5 decacycles ago. Damage from multiple weapon systems detected. Subject definitely went out fighting. Okay, now we got Amber. Means we can go and get those keys. A friggin' war wasps, really? Oh, I see they're all up there in those. Oh, whatever. Oh. There we go, I had to get the streak bats this time. Rapid flying explosive enemies target and eliminate enemy at range if possible. Streak bats have high internal temperatures, leading them to seek cool climates to dwell in. They prefer caverns, roosting on ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they will dive on anything that wanders near. This attack is fatal for the Shriek Bat, as the impact sets off a discharge of thermal energy. Kill themselves anyway. Alright. These bugs around. Okay. I can't scan that. Limits or translated the stellar object. By the time we detected the stellar object as it streaked towards our world, it was too late to stop it. We fired numerous weapons at it in a vain attempt to alter its trajectory. Nothing worked. Our efforts placed a great strain on the energy controllers, and we weakened Ether. All we could do as the object drew closer was take shelter and wait. Gathered stores of food and water, reinforced the shielding on our dwellings, and spent the last hours in peace. The one thing downloading things takes forever. Well, it depends on, I guess, the size of the thing and your internet speed. Sure, but don't talk to me about downloading things when I've had to deal with the slow internet I had up until 2021. I'll just say that. Like I had to deal with that forever until I finally had access to. That's the C button there. Until I had actual fiber internet. Ah, damn it! The sand moved me. Okay, hit the door from here. Vigilance and strength, we create peace. Oh. The missile expansion right here. Okay. That's nice. It looks like I can go in there. I think that's where they want. I think that's where they want me to go. That's where they want me to go anyway. Or actually, wait. Music's changing here, which means I think that's where we need to. Oh, frick! It's sealed off. Well, I guess I'll have to go for. I guess I'll have to go for that later. Oh, now we gotta deal with dark pirates. They get an even edgier design. Oops. Dark possessed space pirate. Dark pirate trooper. Hand strength and stamina gained at the addition of symbiote. Dislikes bright light. Pirate troopers, already trained to follow orders without question, were perfect candidates for ing possession. Darklings moved to take every trooper they could, expanding their army of the Horde considerably. Police pirate technology struck a chord with the ing. Now hunt actively for gadgetry of any kind, specifically weapon systems. That explains why they took Samus's, I guess. Oh shoot, I'm getting destroyed. Shoot! Okay. They're no joke, I guess. Oh god, when was the last time I saved? Your stuff in downloading is getting the ISO of games off of disks and make sure the emulator works. I see. Oh god, I think we do all that all over again. Fuck. Okay, not great, not great, not great, great. Just do veteran. It's just normal mode in this game. As I get destroyed by dark pirates. God, I have to replay a whole bunch. See, I was trying to get over, like, here. Like, this is where I was trying to go originally, so I can go in there and get the, well, maybe not here exactly. It was more so just, well, I should have made a save before I went off into there. Yeah, I was trying to get backtrack here. Get to that area and then also get that log before I went onto the portal. That's what I was trying to do before, but no, I should have realized it was this way instead of, oh, god damn it. Great that having replay big chunks of the game. Well, yeah, that's just what we had to deal with before games had autosave as the standard. So it would have been nice if this game got remastered, then I wouldn't have to deal with that. Ha 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 ha. But you know, that's not how I went. Get that. Get you again. Okay, that's to the portal area. Let's not go there yet. We don't need to go there yet anyway. I think newer games ruin everyone's mindset. We're used to having autosaves. Well, yeah, but it's convenient. I know it's like, it kind of like makes it so that we don't worry, and we're kind of complacent, but rather have the modern convenience instead of the having situations like this happen. See, this time we can scan these. Use save states and as auto saves in games some that you done. They'll get you Demon Slayer or Demon Summoner. So Wii version, do this for these guys. Ow. That last one still got me, but whatever. Yeah, I think one of the biggest like examples I can think of where the game does not autosave like at all is Eternal Darkness. Because if you don't save, if you don't think to go into the save menu and save, it's just like, well, if you die, well, too bad. Whenever you made the last save. And that actually has happened to people where it's like they played a bunch of the game and then they have to replay from the start because they forgot forgot or realized they had to make a save. Vinny the past 2 streams? Oh no. He's played the game several times. But then again it's like but then you become like, I guess, too confident. It's like, oh, don't worry, I'll be fine. Dunno. Listen to our darkness, you can save at any time. Well, with an asterisk. If there's enemies around or something, there's certain points where you can't. But yeah, for the most part, you do have to make your save just whenever. In fact, the only time the game ever, and I like gives you a prompt to save, is like just before the final boss. That's like the only time where the game goes, do you want to save your game? It's like, well, that'd be nice to have that prompt at least after every chapter or something. Like, come on, guys. Why even bother when at that point you're just manually saving anyway? Okay, now I gotta fight. And I mean, this thing's not bad. It's just kind of. Just those dark pirates wrecked me. I should have just unloaded missiles on them. Play. Okay. Getting bombs everywhere. Oh, come on, they didn't care. Oh, it has to be glowing, I guess. Okay, one more hit to do it. Alright, there we go. Download the Enter the Matrix ISO off of your copy. You just slurp these up. Alright, now we gotta watch this again. Okay. Or at least nest for good measure. I don't think I really need to scan the blue stuff, but that stuff, but I'm just like, just for the sake of saying I scanned everything, you know? Heck hit me. Oh. Ah, big stupid sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. It makes you fall off platforms. This will give me an missile. Okay. Now I should probably... Ow! Freaking... Yeah, okay, I need to go back that way to make a save. Where I deal with this dark space pirates. I can, like, take out energy tank pretty quickly. Oh, yeah. I definitely should have come back and got this if I was going to deal with those guys. Sheesh. Yeah, I mean, that'll help, but I still want to make a save. Don't have to deal with those guys again. I can also get a floor while I'm here, too. That up. Saving Aether. Aether's planetary energy supply reached a critical stage. If left unchecked, the energy would expire, bringing an end to the world. Our greatest minds devised a way to preserve and regulate the remaining planetary energy, the energy controllers. Okay. Now we can go deal with those space pirates. Or whatever. Actually, I don't think we have to go right there right away, but... I mean, we can also go here, whatever's here. If we can. We might as well open it up at the very least. Oh, hey, it's worth getting. Okay, this is worth getting. Map. Okay. Got the map. Now we gotta deal with those dark pirates. I'm just gonna blast missiles at them at this point because it's just like, ooh, they're tough. They're a tough enemy this early. You don't have a ton of energy. They fire a lot of shots that are a bit tricky to dodge too, so it's not like, yeah. Actually, wait, can I go in there? Like a double bomb jump or something? No, I'm just gonna stay focused on the objective. I think I have to go kind of that way at some point anyway, so... Let's just deal with the space pirates this time. Oh yeah, there's a missile pack behind here. We didn't get that, actually. I was like, wait a minute, is there... Didn't I have 20 at this point? I'm like, oh yeah, it's because I didn't get that again. There we go. Okay. 20 missiles. Deal with those guys. It is scanned up space pirates again, right? I mean, I'll have plenty of times to get them scanned before, but I know I gotta scan these guys. Oh, yeah, they take 5 missiles. Okay, if you're at a distance, you can just strafe around them. That went a lot better this time, sheesh. Oh yeah, we gotta like morph ball bomb them or something. Oh yeah, now we gotta go up in here and do that. Whoop! Oh, okay. Well, bad news, we fell. Good news, I did find some lore. Light of Aether. The main energy controller was built on the Great Temple. 3 sub-controllers were built in the sub-temples of Torvis, Agon, and Sanctuary. They collected the energy of Aether, then radiated it all over the world to all who needed it. In a time we came to call this precious energy the Light of Aether. It brought an age of peace and prosperity to Luminoth. Villadend. Hillbug. Cave-dwelling herbivore. Vulnerable with the concussion blast, use them to stun and damage this enemy. Hillbugs prefer to dwell in dark caverns, though they can exist in lit areas. Navigating with a series of sensitive antennae. They roam through the caves in search of moss and fungus. Pillbugs can move rapidly and will ram unwary targets to clear their path as they search for food. A pillbug can be jarred loose from a surface with a concussive blast. Doing so will reveal its vulnerable underbelly. Target's part of a conveyor system. Conveyor system originally used to transport kinetic orbs, provides access to upper section. Now this time, let's try not to freaking fall off. Stay in the damn thing. Gotta deal with these bugs over here. I'll fall off again. Sheesh. Like that did it. Load ammo online, dimensional port system energized. Analysis complete. Console used to energize and open a portal to the Dark Aether. Currently online. Power generation system initiated. Sam was just like, well, gotta go back in there again, I guess. The Dark Aether, very corrosive. Atmosphere is dangerous. Glowing safe zones protect you from Dark Aether's atmosphere. As long as we stay in here. Actually, our health also regens a little bit too. Blade Pod. Living storage units of the Ing Horde. These Ing morph their bodies around useful items to protect them. They rely on larger Ing for protection. These Ings, as they have no way of fending off themselves, damage from all weapons will harm them. But light-based weapons are superior. Don't have that yet. Just kind of have to... Ooh, ow. Some safe zones must be shot to function. Shoot the sparkling energy nearby to neutralize the safe zone, or energize the safe zone. We also got these. Xenotech. Lumineth Light Crystal. Generates a protective shield of light energy. Light crystals provide protection from Dark Aether's atmosphere. They can be nullified by dark energy and supercharged by light energy. You can also, yeah, the weapons you get later affect them too. They were created by the Luminoth during their war with the Ing, and many still remain in use. Dark creatures despise the crystals. Some are injured or killed by the field they create. And we got these. Lumineth Light Beacon. Generates protective field when energized. Light beacons must be energized by beam weapon fire to function and remain charged for a limited time. Light beacons must... The beacons were created when the Luminoth ran short of light crystals during the war. While simpler to make, the beacons were also unstable. They had to be energized periodically and could run out of energy at critical moments. Still, any protection was better than none for the Lumineth warriors. Just gotta, like, fire at it. Go. They don't last forever. This is just to teach you, and then also remember that one that was in flux, but we can do it here. And it affects the light world as well. Dimensional activity detected. Heist has been activated back on Aether. Well, we can deal with that when we get there. I don't think we can get over there. Hello. Ow. Inglet. Worker drone of the Ing Horde. While crawling morphling bioform strongly dislikes bright light. Inglets perform the menial labor of the Horde, but can be pressed into a combat role if there is need. They are amphibious blobs, capable of clinging to nearby and any surface. Inglets can fire bursts of dark matter in self-defense, though they prefer to avoid battle. They seldom travel alone and can be dangerous in large numbers. As with all Ings, they dislike bright light and will avoid it if possible. Oh, here you are. Guess we'll see how far we can get in the dark world here. I know we have to kind of go back at some point, but What? It's odd. You know, it's odd, but you always wonder why Samus did not have her outfit with two cannon arms. I mean, that would be a bit silly, but as I mean, that would be kind of silly to do. But then it's like, well, Samus needs to use a hand for some stuff, you know, like having two cannon arms. Well, she would be more powerful and be able to shoot more. She wouldn't be able to really do much. Like she would get up to a ladder and it's just like, well, now what? Unless she's able to like change the cannons out for her hands. But I think in this suit in particular, it's just the one cannon and the one. It's just the one cannon and it's just stuck in this. It's just this set configuration, so it doesn't get really changed out. I don't think. Night Barb, flying airborne hunters native to Dark Aether. Targets are small but travel in large numbers for safety. Avoid contact. Night Barbs are smaller and weaker than a hunter ing. A night barb will travel with a large pack to increase its odds of survival. This is why, since their primary predators are hunter ing. Sure, but you meant like a second cat arm that lets her use hyper beam specific. Basically, at the end of the game, where you always get into the game, but less powerful. Well, in the Prime games, her other arm is also used for the grapple beam, so she has that going for it. It's not like her other arm is not being utilized, but still, be a bit weird to like have that kind of functionality with your other arm when you could just have when it's just your main cannon. She already has the main cannon to begin with. We can go that way. Or is there anything up there? I don't think there's anything up there actually. No. Odds. Ow, 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 ow. Now we're in this area. Portal there. Can't go that way, so we'll go to the right. And again, I think we have to go this way anyway. Oh, yep. You're just overthinking stuff. I mean, you're probably not the only one to think, well, what if Samus had another cannon arm? There we go. Here's our main Ing boy. Warrior Ing, the soldiers of the Ing Horde. Shape-shifting wall crawler, dangerous combatant in melee and at range, just like Sprite Light. Natural light! Get off me! Get off me! Warrior Ing are challenging foes. They can render themselves into amorphous puddles and move over most terrain, including walls. Warrior Ing can turn their bodies into deadly projectiles, sheathed in dark energy. The tips of their legs are razor sharp, making them formidable in melee. Finally, Warrior Ing are capable of channeling transdimensional energy and firing it at their enemies. Their only real weakness is bright pure light, which they hate and fear. What are you doing up there? Got you in the puddle form. Well, on where do we go? Can't open that. What is that? Lightbringer. Light generating forager. Creature generates safe zone while living. Immune to most forms of attack. Lightbringers were created by the Illuminath for use in their war with the Ing. Crystalline creatures generate a field of life-giving energy at all times, and they can be energized like a safe zone crystal. They are immune to most weapon fire. Only a burst of matter antimatter can destroy them. Lightbringer. Alright. This guy here. Look at him go. Little light crystal dude. Can we just, like, carry him with us? Or you think we would just be able to take, like, a crystal and just tie it around us or something? But maybe it only works with it when it's like stuck in the ground here. I don't know. There's probably some explanation why we can't just do that. No. This drift portal is inactive. Portal field can be energized with light energy. Walk into the energized portal to transport to ether. That portal you need with. Another guy there. Or get a belt and wrap like 6 of the gems around yourself. All we need is one. It just to create a barrier just to protect us. But I guess maybe it just wouldn't really work quite like that. Oh, we have to. Oh. Yeah, it's 6 of them, maybe like 6 shields. I don't think it stacks like that. I think it's just an area thing. It'd be funny though if it did. I don't know what's creating this energy field. I don't see a crystal or anything. I guess it's just here just to be like. Ah, I see. We need a certain ability to get that. That energy, whatever. Oh boy, I think I know what's coming up. There's gonna be a fight. The jump guy. Jump Guardian. Jump Guardian, space jump powered warrior Ing. Powerful metamorph with enhanced jump abilities, able to generate energy and shockwaves and force fields. This warrior Ing has absorbed the power of the space jump boots. It can leap incredible distances and heights and uses this ability to great effect in battle. Target can generate a powerful shockwaves of dark energy and will sheath itself in a potent force field to protect itself. It cannot maintain the shield indefinitely. Concentrate weapon fire on it when the shield is down. Already reminds you of something from. Ooh, jump over that. The missile block the... Did the crystal block the missile? Did the... Ow. Push me out of the damn shield. Gotta like actually dodge. Such. I mean, as long as we stay in this regenerative shield, should be okay. Oh, he's getting quick. Ow! Okay, I got hit by that. Ow. Oh. Just gotta get him with a little pot shot or something. There we go. Jump guardian, more like jump over my attacks guardian. Ugh. Jump guardian defeated. Get boot. Wait, there's a yellow health, which is 100. We didn't even need that because if we, as long as we stay in the crystal, we can regenerate our health pretty frequently. Space jump boots. Space jump boots acquired. Press B to jump, and while still in the air, press B again to jump. Extra space jump. Now we got our double jump back. We didn't really use the double jump in the beginning, even though we did have it technically. There is a missile door over there. I think this just leads back to... Yeah, this is not a good way to go. That just shortcuts back over there, but... It's not where we need to go. We need to go that way. Let our health recharge a little bit here. green door over there. Okay, this is where we get the keys. Oh, there's one right here. He acquired. Oh, there's something there. Tell if there's anything over here to like. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Can't go that way. Yeah, you gotta be real careful. Like, you can't wander off, like, off the paths that these, like, safe zones give you. Otherwise, you just quickly drain your health and die. I think I do have to go in that one room then. It's a shortcut back to the portal site. But I don't know that's exactly where I need to go. I mean, I think I need to go back there anyway. Unless I can go this long way around. I don't think I can. Wait till I'm fully healed and then I'll go for it, see what's over there, but I think there's anything there, but I'm just gonna quickly check anyway. Okay, nope. Alright, well, I'll just wait for this to recharge. Time. Yeah, that's blast shield. A super missile may damage it. Yeah, but we don't have super missiles. Oh, little inklets. Can't believe it took you 2 hours to extract ISO for Enter the Matrix. Well, that's game preservation for you, I guess. Just call it game preservation for legal reasons, you know? Frick. Oh god. That was a botched attempt. Go through there. Now I gotta wait for my friggin' thing to recharge. I think the idea is just to rush through that area. But that freaking light enemy. It was weird why that's even here in the Dark World. It like pushed me back. That messed things up. Lighting Orb was maybe there out of the Ramen Tech here. Well, we already scanned it before. It's like a Luminoth thing, but apparently it's gone rogue in the Dark World or something. I don't know. Because, spoiler alert, anything that Luminoth have made technology-wise, in regards to, like, mechanical, like, robotic things, they turned against them. Oops. Because the Ing were like, hey, we can take this and turn it against you. That's neat. Like, oh god. And then the Luminoth are just like, oh crap. Alright. 4 seconds. Alright, go. Right there. Oh, that's what it does. Right. It creates a thing for us. That's what we should have done in the first place. Oh, and it's gone. Okay. Alright. Now, I think we just go back to the light world. I think they would... Do you think if they had a robot like AM or Skynet? Not to that degree, thankfully. It's mostly just combatant robots. But, they found a way to took those two. And put them against the Luminoth. We won't encounter the majority of that until like later. It's like the third major temple area we have to go to, the sanctuary. Arguably the best area in the game, though. Because for now we just have to deal with desert and then swamp And then it's like, oh, cool, cool, robot tech fortress. After you deal with those two. Hey, wait to scan the portals too. Light portals allow living beings to travel to ether without being disrupted and scattered through the interdimensional void. They are unstable, however, and only remain viable for limited periods of time. Some can be reactivated, while others vanish forever once they are used. Unless you have a weapon that can create them, energize them. Maybe it could be worse. I mean, the chosen robots you saw in Dread looked unkillable. I mean, those, yeah, but Samus can still deal with them. Now that's open because we opened in the Dark World. And then that's like the X-Parasites. So, yeah. I'm just gonna activate this quickly and get a scan of it. We couldn't scan it before. Or I didn't scan it before. There we go. Because that's the same thing, just dark. Actually, have I? Okay, I have scanned this. I have scanned the pirates. Oh, nice health. Right, so now we can go here. There's a purple door. I forget what the purple door is for. But yeah, we have the space jump boots. Now we have to like go through all. Now we have to go to like different areas of this place. Get to the. Oh right, this is a boost ball place. You couldn't tell for the freaking ramp. Oh yeah, this is how we get the missile. Oh, save station right here. Perfect. Okay. Now, Nope, Morph Ball can't fit through there. Where can we go with the space jump boots then? Probably back. Probably up in here is where we need to go now. For the space jump, we just do this. Oh, what's that to do with these guys? Now we can get up here. Wait, that's how we get the lower if we didn't just scan it from below anyway. Sand gates will move to open position. Go. Locked in place. Not like they really need to change them anyway. Oh yeah, now we're getting into space pirate territory. Storage unit has been modified to transport radioactive material. Rad scans indicate the presence of phazon energy. Handle with caution. Oh no, they're getting phazon. It's like in the first game. Ow! Oh jeez. Okay, you can stop. Okay, duly noted. Do not blow up the phazon crates when you're not close. Wall fashioned from wreckage of the space pirate vessel shot down by the GFS tier. Crude but efficient device designed to harness wind power. Components are space pirate design. Yep, now we're invading their base. Oh yeah, the skiffs. Let me get this. It's a rare scan. There we go. Vessel strike class assault skiff. Light attack craft and troop transport. Vehicle is unarmed, but heavily armored. Eliminate troops if possible before they disperse. Plans for the strike were recently stolen from a GF lab by the space pirates. Production began immediately, and the fast-moving skiff is now part of most pirate operations. It is used primarily as a troop transport, taking fire from team of troopers into action. The strike is unarmed, relying on the troops it carries for protection against hostile forces. Oh god, it went right through him. Like that. Yeah. God, what's if I actually aim? Oh, right, these things. Vigilance class turret. And defense system. Heavy weapon, fires powerful energy blasts, use rapid movement and cover to avoid damage. Vigilance class turret is found at many space pirate bases built to support the Humility class turret. It is as accurate as the gunner operated. Many young space pirates begin their career as sentries. A tour as a vigilante gunner is considered a mark of distinction. Or so you can just shoot them. Magnetic rail system detected. Fireball technology required. Yep. Can't even get up to those turrets again. Oh. Okay, there it goes. Thanks for the raid night, man. It looks like you're doing... Oh yeah, Trails of the Sky. Okay. Welcome, Raiders. This is Metroid Prime 2, because obviously the fourth one's coming out soon, so I figured why not play through the rest of the games. I did stream the remastered of the first one. I wish it was a remaster of 2, but no, this is actually the Wii version of Prime 2 on the Trilogy collection. But yeah. Anyway, we're just now going to deal with some space pirates. Or infiltrate their base, at the very least. Ow. Thankfully, they don't notice this rolling ball going around. I guess they're busy just going in there. Oh, there's something over here. There we go. Oh. We've been alerted. They've been alerted. Ah, you're there. I think that's everyone. Oh, might as well start scanning. Now we got pirate lore. Phase on operations. Teams detected the presence of Phazon in the Dasha system 4 cycles ago. High Command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Aether and evaluate local Phazon resources. Because this world lies on the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we are following stealth protocols at the highest level. Cadre of elite commandos has already been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. This operation is now underway. Local conflict. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Aether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here, though hostilities are at a minimal level now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we have requested more combat troops in response. Great discoveries. A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in space-time leads to a parallel dimension of some type, but we have been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. It may be a weapon or generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing the anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on the relic. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome. Rift Portal. The Rift Portal has been opened. The artifact weapon, dubbed the Dark Beam by Science Team, provides the energy needed to open the portal, although for a limited time. We've sent expeditions through the portal, and they have returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version of Aether. This dark Aether has suffered a global calamity, turning into a toxic wasteland. It is the homeland of the shadowy creatures who have been raiding our base for the last cycle. Most importantly, it is the prime location of Phazon in this sector. Extraction plans are being prepared. We will not be denied. Need that juicy Phazon. I think I still hear a pirate around somewhere, probably up there. I'll deal with you later. For now, I'm reading all your lore. Phazon raids. Phazon extraction raids are underway in Dark Aether. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives of that world. Science Team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams, and we have increased our security presence in extraction areas. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin, and this mission cannot fail. Planet Dark Aether, transdimensional duplicate of Dark Aether. Not determined origin of Aether's dark twin. Contains high levels of Phazon ore. Native bioforms attack on sight. Which repeats that. Metroid officer report. Metroids in Metroid Prime. The order to mass breed Metroids is insane. We have no space to store them. Perhaps when Command is sharing a bunk with hungry Metroid infants, they will rethink this unwise order. Entry report. I grow weary of standing on watch in a wasteland. The accursed Marines are weak and vulnerable. Why do we not attack? They owe us a fate debt for the attack on our supply ship. Instead of settling accounts, we sit around in this sandpit like a group of timid old spinsters. It's time for some action. Medical report. Tactician 12 relieved after showing symptoms of Phazon fever, where he claimed the Phazon as his own and held at gunpoint until security arrived. Dark Aether transport 424 complete. Radiation levels within tolerances. Dark cannon operating at full power. No signs of instability detected. Cooldown cycle underway. Port is inactive. Energized with dark energy. Planet Aether, obscure world in the Dasha system. Planet is unstable due to a transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Aether uninhabitable. What else is uninhabitable? Bots, hang on. Greenhouse is complete. Unable to bypass space pirate security. Portal control access denied. Find alternative method of accessing portal control. Fine. Answer report. Mine Exhibition 242 reports 3 dead, 2 injured, 1 missing in action. Captured bioform transferred to science team for study. Metro report. Until we recover more Phazon, we rely on Metroids for power. Command has authorized mass breeding of Metroids for this purpose. Using Metroids for power sources, like what, like batteries? I know they can take life force energy, but how do they use that energy? Isn't that something that they were trying to figure out with Metroids in the first place? Marine vessel has been under attack by indigenous predators for several days. Casualties are high. The Marine force is near elimination. Commando Unit 87 has failed to report. Unit was dispatched to recon the swamp, a potential site for a new base. Unit 98 sent to investigate. I mean, maybe Metro did use the Mother Brain to power up Samus. I think that's true, but it's just the fact that have they even figured out a way to actually harness that? That's the whole deal about them wanting Metroids. But maybe they found a way, I guess, through the Phazon? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, that unlocked the door. Security alert, all units to battle stations. The Dark Hunter has breached the Metroid production facility. Protect Phazon supply at all costs. Death to the Dark Hunter. Glory to the space pirates. Dark Hunter, you say. Security alert, all systems and units. The internet has been compromised. The Hunter has hacked our data net. All of our secrets are now hers. She cannot be allowed to escape. Terminate her on sight. Oh, hi. He actually broke the window. I think I can get in there. No, not that way. Well, I can just go around and do it this way anyway. Oh, hi. Oh, hello. Right, bye. Unique energy required for door access. Energized door. Dark powers energy to open it. Oh yeah, dark beam. Phazon collection report. Phazon supply at Site 1 is diminishing. Sites 2 and 3 are supply rated above 90%. Site 4 remains a problem due to high presence of hostile bioforms. Planetary stability report. Planetary energy is at critical, creating violent climate changes and tectonic shifts. Unless these conditions can be reversed, global destruction is inevitable. Dark Hunter analysis. Scans of the Dark Hunter have revealed she grows stronger as she consumes Phazon, already a class Platinum AAA threat level. We shudder to think of her power level if she consumes our entire Phazon supply. Last door security bypassed. Door remain open in the... Security control system have been jammed. Source. Oh right, that opens that area. Oh, there's a log here we can scan. Federation attack. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies have been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel, which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our stand. Another enemy, first the Shaolins, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us whole. Swallows us. Damn. Metroid Brew generation underway. Protocol 3 in effect until further notice. Exercise extreme caution when dealing with the birthing of or storage of newborns. Remember, infant Metroids are not pets, no matter how cute they are. The turret. Community class turret, space part, defense system. Beam weapon variant of captured Federation turret. Evade its fire with quick movement. Space pirates copied captured Federation Growler turrets, but found the cannon unit inadequate. They replaced the Growler's weapon with the powerful galvanic accelerator cannon. The humility turret packs a strong punch, but it retains the Growler system's weaknesses. Fast targets can evade the crew targeting system, and the armor can't take much punishment. Freaking laser system. Ow. Where are you going? This is like later. Oh, it's a Metroid. Metro subject has several blast wounds from space pirate weaponry on low power settings. They wanted it alive after they were finished with it. Oh, I'm getting still attacked. There, what is that? Well, that's just Metroids. They may feel for keeping Metroid subject in constant state of agitation. It is unable to enter sleep cycles. Sheesh. Step in the elevator to begin operation. Huh. Scan complete. Evidence of symbiotic bonding present in subject's system. Subject is barely alive and is periodically leached of its bioenergy by Metroids. Speaking of which, now we can scan these guys. Talon Metroid, energy crawling parasite. Taken from planet Talon 4. Target leeches bioenergy from its victims. Stunned by concussive blast, vulnerable to dark energy. So yeah, because there's no ice beam in this game, the dark beam takes its place. Space pirates harvest and enslave Metroids for use of their operations. The Talon Metroid will latch onto prey with powerful pincers, then proceed to drain its life energy. This causes the creature to grow in size and mass. The creatures... What the fu- I'm not double tapping, game. What the hell? The creatures are vulnerable to the chilling effect of dark energy and can be detached by entering Wharf Ball mode and deploying a bomb. That's how you get rid of them if they attach to you, which... We'll probably have to fight him at some point. Metro subject is suffering from food poisoning. It has ingested several pet treats and space pirate rations. He does not agree with his digestive system. Ugh. Subject has been energy drained repeatedly over the last 3 cycles. Subject's cellular structure has become unstable as a result. Metro subject is heavily scarred. Wounds appear to be from repeated contact with its containment field, most likely received while attempting to escape. The Hunter. Sam Zaren, the cursed hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our Phazon. With each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What does she need it for? We do not. What she needs it for? We do not know. Though science teams suspects she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call her the Dark Hunter. It is a fitting title. Metroid Hunter protocols. Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feed of Metroids is still strictly prohibited. Unit is a powered security barrier. Space Pirates uses barrier to control access. This high security area. It must be rotated to advance. Oh, for flying ones. Aero Trooper, Airborne Assault Trooper. Fast-moving, extremely well-armed jetpacks can be overloaded with thermal charge. Pirate Aero Troopers are known for their cold precision and utter cruelty. Armed with both beam and missile systems, the Aero Trooper can be a difficult foe to engage, especially at range. Their jetpacks can be overloaded with heat-based attacks. However, these units prefer death before dishonor, and an injured Aero Trooper will make a suicide strike before allowing himself to be captured. Like so. Activate that. This little drop was like in the floor there. Maintenance report. Energy containment field generators have failed 3 times. I fear us for our safety. We're out of spare parts. One more failure and we're finished. Metroids. Mass breeding of Metroids underway. We will meet command's quota within the cycle. Storage remains an issue. Recommend expansion of existing facility before a critical Metroid level is reached. Over here and scan. Discipline report. Units 103 and 403 and 003 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas. Oh, right. Active turn on first. Training report. Science team believes the Metroids can be trained after several cycles of trying. I believe science team has vapor for brains. I've lost 2 assistants to this wretched little things. Dark Hunter was spotted near the Metroid tanks. She attempted to breach the containment racks without success, then escaped. Perhaps she is behind the recent Metroid theft. Theft report. Speaking of which, 3 Metroids have been stolen. All on-duty units have been questioned. Whereabouts of Metroids unknown. Doubling security in Metroid areas until further notice. Oh, now it's giving me the hint since it's like... I'm taking a while. Like, go here. Yes, I know, game. But I want to go to scan everything first. Be patient. Injury report. Unit 686 released a Metroid for target practice day. The Metroid then assaulted 686. He should be regaining brain functions in a cycle. Termination report. Metroid 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid unit refused commands and terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. Something up there. Oh, there's an energy tank. Think we can get that, maybe? It involves, like, doing this stuff here with the... Gear system bypass. Power harnessing system online. Listing racks moving to position 1. Extreme caution recommended. Last registered position. Okay. Now we have to go and like adjust these. There's a rail track here. Oh, hello. This is a gamma power storage rack position monitor. 2 nearby consoles control the movement of the power storage rack. Scan them to operate the system. Authorize gamma configuration desired position. Ah, right. Okay, that's how it works. I think actually we do want that one down. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's how you do it. You do it twice. That's what. Okay, and then this should lead us up to the energy tank. There we go. How's the Echo of Metroid going? Pretty good, SCR. Except for the one time that I died and it's like, oh, oops, I didn't save my game in a while. So, yeah, just gotta remember to actually save your game now and then. Otherwise that happens. Because this game was from originally 2004. But otherwise it's going okay. And this time that oh, and even gave us the jingle. It's like, hey, you solved it. I assume you can still move it even if you do solve it to get the energy tank in case you're like, oh, in case you did that first. There is something else in here, but it looks like we need the spider ball and the super missiles before we can get that anyway. Also, come up for air and eat the smaller fish for health. They'll. Funny, because Echo the Dolphin, another game with Echo in it, although it's a different spelling, Echo. But I already played through Echoes of Wisdom. You could have just gone with the joke from there. But I guess either works. To that. Oh. Right. Ow! Now watch out for that crap. I could have gone through the whole thing. Oh. Okay, there. To a save point. Art log.
Recording to logbook.
Security breach. The Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more phase onto her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with our strange new weapon. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to scans detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Aether is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we'll have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. I think I actually know what's coming up. Which might be a good place to actually end this stream, but we'll see. I was hoping to get through the temple in this first stream, but that death kind of set us back a little bit, and I don't want to go super late tonight, so... I can't see this game taking too long or too many streams to do, but still. It's like I still need to get through this, Hunters, and 3. Which I think I can do before before 4 comes out, but we'll see. I can't see Hunters taking long, and 3 might take a little bit, but I don't think that one's terribly long either. Or Aether. Bad joke. Brimstone. Oh. Brain designed to resist extremely high speed winds. Weapons fire is useless against it. Seek an alternative method to access the control area. Oh, steam. I have that effect again from Prime 1. Oh, look who it is. Well, I don't think we can scan her, but... This is a standard Kellium energy reactor converted by the space pirates to process phase-on energy, shielding levels at 220% and holding. I can't scan her, but she's down there, the phase-on. Alright, here we go. Alright. Dark Samus is zipping around. Hey, get over here. I need to scan you first. Damn it. Hey. There you go. Dark Samus. Phase-on power density. Powerful distance attacks. Phase-on energy shields repels all weapons. Wait until it is down to attack. Avoid close contact with target. Scans indicate the presence of phase-on and your genetic material within this entity. Also, this theme is cool. Has an awesome guitar in it. Boss theme. She wears a version of the Various suit, altered and augmented by the phase-on within her. Primary weapons include the missile launcher and a scattershot variant of the power beam. Boost and jump abilities are superior to yours. The ability to generate phase-on energy shield is also present. With the missile. Oh, damn it. Ah, oh, oh, she blew that up. Okay. Right. So much for that cover. I think she's on to the second phase now. A little bit. I forget if there's a... No, no, no. I think it's just... I think she just has the one scan. No, later on she has a multiple scan thing. Whew. Come on. Oh, damn it. Oh, I got caught in a corner thing. Helps if I actually aim. Ah, come on. She's doing this again. Oops, stay locked on, come on. Oh. Ow, don't stand in the fire. Stupid. Come on. There we go. Got her. Oh, she's gonna blow. Well, that takes care of her, and we'll never see her ever again. Ever, ever.
Recording to logbook.
Oh, phase on. Straight up. Limit phase on. Volatile ore with biomutagenic properties. Origin point of phase on unknown. Until we learn this in the next game. First detection of element on planet Talon 4. Used by space pirates to produce fast levels of energy. God damn it. No. Used by space pirates to produce fast levels of energy. Exposed bioforms exposed to phazon without proper shielding will eventually undergo radical mutation. Dark beam. Dark beam acquired. Press plus and point left to switch to the dark beam. Charge weapon. Fire at to fire a normal shot when out of ammo. So yes, this is the only game where the beam types actually have ammo, or at least the dark and the light beams do. Storybook package unlocked for purchase. Oh. I guess I unlocked it, quote unquote, but I still need to purchase it because you get credits in the trilogy. It's a thing that kind of carries over from Prime 3 that they added in the trilogy versions. Including the friend voucher stuff, which means you can't get everything unless you download like a save. Because that functionality you can't do anymore. Shadow War of Succession. Sorry, SCR. The local war has escalated in intensity. The Shadowlings from Dark Aether have launched an offensive. The assault seems focused on a central network of buildings atop a mountain. Base, perhaps. Strangely, this attack coincides with a rise in planetary instability. Perhaps these shadow creatures are using a new weapon system. Shadowlings must believe us to be foes, for they have hit our base numerous times as well. We are holding, but attrition is taking its toll on our troops and resources. Reinforcements are en route, but we can only wait and defend what is ours. Right, and then, oh, it's the symbol over here. Yeah, Dark Beam. It wants us to go in the portal. But honestly, it is starting to get a little bit late. I think I will go ahead and like go back to the save. And what's that over there? Did I not get all that stuff? Or is that like... Oh, that's like over there. Over there. Never mind. There's stuff that's scannable over there, but I'll worry about that another time. Okay, well, we got the Dark Beam and fought Dark Samus. First time, there's that at least. Means next time we'll finish up getting the rest of the temple keys. And get through the rest of Aegon Waste. No way to like for me to just I just want to set my controller down. The problem is it's like if I do that, Samus will just be aiming down at the floor. Oh, never mind. She just defaults to that. Oh, but now there's like an occasion like no Wiimote. Uh. Yeah, I'll just go to options and then exit the game, I guess. Here. Credit messages. In system offer on. It's the HUD of that if you want. Okay, well. That was fun. Death of the Dark Pirates notwithstanding, and making me replay a bit of the game notwithstanding. But yeah, I look forward to playing the rest of this on stream and Prime 2 and even Hunters. I mean, Hunters I'm a little bit on because because it constantly repeats like escape sequences and like the same two boss fights over and over. But I still kind of look forward to it, at least to revisiting it, just because. It'll be interesting to see if I can, or how I'll be able to play it, because I'll have to play that on the Wii U. So I'll have to figure out what setup will work best for me in that sense. But yeah, so next stream of this, my schedule is a little bit all over the place because I do have Friday off, so I could do Thursday night for this game again. The only problem is I work till 8, so it'll be a bit of a later stream. So it'll probably be more like a 9 p.m. stream for that. It's a nice demo view. We get to see how that works. Oh, spoilers for upcoming areas. Man, Sorry, I'm just like, man, I wish they could have done a remaster of 2 in the style of like, 1 remaster. That would have been sweet to see, like certain areas with that. But oh well. Who knows? Maybe 2 will still get remaster or at the very least re-release treatment. I don't know. We'll see. So I might aim for Thursday for this game, for more of this. It'll just be a bit of a later stream because of that. Otherwise, Wednesday, I'm probably gonna be back to Monster Hunter Wilds finally. I kind of skipped like the last couple weeks. Well, last week I didn't do it because I had my video to try and get done, which thankfully I did. And I think the Halloween event stuff is still going on, so I could still do that stuff at the very least. But yeah, let's get that later on too. So I'm probably gonna do Monster Hunter then. Monster Hunter Wilds with the friends. Yes, the friends. But that's the initial plan for right now, anyway. At least for these streams. Oh, and actually, speaking of videos, I actually already kind of started the recordings for the next game, or at least the next big review. So I'm not gonna try to waste any more time, or waste time, you know, to get that done. I'm aiming to get that done around the holidays, or before the end of the year at the latest. But we'll see how that goes. But so far, I've got the recording set up for that going, so there's that. It'll just be a matter of, like, you know, actually getting through the game and such. And I actually do have I actually might try and do a quick video in between the last one and the one coming up. Try and get that maybe done, maybe at the end of the month, maybe. Because I don't really need to do much for it, I just need to essentially use someone else's footage, basically. I think I can still make a video doing that, it'll just be kind of a shorter video. But it is actually relevant to this and Prime 4, the Prime series, so that's kind of why I want to maybe try and get that done. As like a sort of a relevant video type of thing to talk about. But yeah. We'll see how that goes if I get that done. I guess I could check to see if anyone is anyone that I know is streaming for a raid. Actually, Proton John's doing Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, which is a game I streamed last year when that game came out, so... Probably do a raid on that. Yep, they're in the middle of the game right now. I think that'd be a good time to raid. I haven't raided Proton John in a while, so I figured why not. Okay, and while we do that, I'm gonna get going. So thank you very much for watching. If you want to stay up to date for the upcoming streams that I mentioned, you can follow me here on Twitch. There's also my Twitter, YouTube, and Blue Sky for notifications. Whatever you need if you want to be notified. Otherwise, it's really fine just to come by and hang out and even just lurk. It's all I appreciate regardless. And I'll see you all likely on Wednesday evening for Monster Hunter Wilds to finally do some of that, Halloween event stuff. And then Metroid Prime 2 will return on Tuesday night, just a little bit later, around like maybe 9 or so Eastern Standard Time. But until then, take care, stay safe, and have a good night. See you all later.